Alright, what is up guys? Today I'm making another live stream for you guys today, and today I'm making another stream out here with the Airbus A330 300, which is my second most favorite plane in any simulator whatsoever. So today we're gonna be making another flight here in X-Plane 12 as always. Well, usually it's MSFS, but this time we're gonna go into some X-Plane 12 over here. And yeah, that's pretty much all. So before I start the stream, just to leave a like and subscribe and enjoy this stream right here. So today we're gonna be making another transatlantic flight. I really love doing these flights, of course. I really love it. And yeah, so today we will be flying from Montreal International Airport, which is CYUL, all the way to LEMD, which is Madrid, which I think is called Barajas something. Yeah, so it's called Adolfo Madrid Barajas International Airport right here. So we're gonna have a lot of fun for around 6 hours and 47 minutes. This will be very long. This is 6 real hours. This is not like sped up time, of course. This is real time. So this is gonna be quite interesting. And yeah, so I decided, you know what, to end off the year of 2025, which has been an amazing year so far. I decided, you know what, let's do a transatlantic flight to end off the year and to have some fun also while we're ending the year also with 2025 also. So yeah, and tomorrow I do have some flights planned, so stay tuned for those flights. I do have other flights coming up, and also 1st of January we'll have a special flight as always, and that's pretty much it. So today we're gonna be flying, well, I don't know why it says initial altitude 39,000. I guess we're gonna climb higher. No, okay, so wait, that's weird. Okay, so when does he want me to do this step climb? Because I told him to give me step climbs. I guess he didn't give me whatsoever. But anyways, so our initial altitude is 39,000 feet, and I think we're gonna step climb to 39,000 feet. So I don't think we're gonna climb there to that altitude. I don't really know how they work the step climbs. I mean, I know how to make them, you know, in the MCDU, that's for sure. But I just don't know, like, when do I have to step climb. So that's gonna be quite interesting. Okay, so he doesn't say, which is weird. He should, I guess we put, yeah, I'm gonna just put 39,000 feet and that's it. Oh, okay. He tells me to step climb to 40,000 feet. Okay, I can see right here. Yeah, he says that. Okay, that's actually interesting. I never had that. So he wants me to climb to 40,000 feet, which does not make sense because, well, we're coming from the east. I think it's odd numbers, so there shouldn't be 40,000 feet. Well, we're not. Yeah, we're not going through the. We're just going through some tracks. We're not really, like, you know. So yeah, anyways, cruise profile will be a 105. Route this will be 3,125 nautical miles. It's very long. Average wind will be coming from 263 at 43 knots. The wind is positive, which means I will have some tailwind, which is absolutely amazing. Especially on a flight like this, I would absolutely want some tailwind. We're gonna need 90,073 pounds of fuel. We're gonna burn 72,808 pounds of fuel. We're gonna have 243 passengers and 6,684 pounds of cargo. So that's pretty much all for today's flight out here. What is up, everyone on the stream? Okay, so here we are in Montreal Pierre-Trudeau International Airport. There's a lot of wind out here. Wow. I mean, they're spinning, you know, kind of a bit too fast, I feel like. So anyways, here we are. We're gonna start the pre-start checklist. I kind of want to do this kind of quick because I don't want this to take like you know, 100,000 years to do this. So let me go and reload this over here because it's like incorrect. It says that I'm flying the 737-800, which is weird because I'm not flying that right now. Let's see, maybe now it works. Nope, it still doesn't. Okay, whatever. I mean, I don't really care. So we're just gonna put this here, LEMD ACA 834. That is the call sign. I think coming back is 835 because it's +1 like always. That's how they made it to be organized, I'm guessing. That's probably why they did it. Alright, let me go and zoom in into Pure to Go. Alright, so here we are. Let's start the pre-start checklist. So let's get the aviation flashlights. So battery 1 and 2 on. APU bat is on. We do have some lights, it's amazing. Let's go and get the GPU and air cart. Connect power, set chocks. Quest, ground clear, yeah. Oh, they don't work, okay, whatever. Now I guess we could just take them from here. So we want it to be visual, yep, no problem. Cleaning, loaders, catering, people. Yeah, all of that, yeah, that's good. Alright, perfect. So GPU is connected on the bus. Alright, so now we can I know there is a I don't know why, but this looks so bad. I mean, the integrated lights, I guess they look like that. They should look a bit more yellowish, you know? Because in real life they do look like that. I mean, from the A320, of course. I don't know about this one though, but still it looks too white. I don't know how to say it. Alright, anyways. Bus tie is on. Galleon commercial is on. It's so satisfying pressing on these buttons. APU and engine fire test. Perfect, that's amazing. Let's go ahead and make the annunciator panel lights. Oh, they're already dim. Wow, they're pretty bright. Oh my god, this is like flashing the eyes. Wow, that's horrible. Okay. Let's see, so usually we need 27 volts. We have 26.8. It's kind of close, so we should be fine. Alright, pack system, it's all here. SATCOM and IFEC on. Pack 1 and 2 on. Hot air 1 and 2 on. Okay. Probe window heat, yeah, it is quite cold here in Montreal, so it is on. Isolation valve, yeah, all of this is on. Cooling is on normal. Ventilation, extract and cab fans on. Alright, emergency exit lights, they are armed. Seatbelt and no smoking signs, they are on. Alright, nav and logo switch on 2. Wing lights on. IRS 1, 2, 3 is on nav. These are on. Okay, so we don't have like kind of like a panel. Alright, we can see this one works. Absolutely. Okay, now let's go here into the MCDU, of course. Amazing. Alright, company route. So I did actually make a company route. This is gonna be very good actually because we're gonna fast forward the process. So CYUL LEMD 01. And that's how it's called. Yeah, that is. Yep, perfect, amazing. Wow, he has everything. Wow, that's so amazing. Alright, perfect. And then flight number is ACA 834. Cruising, I don't know if it's 39,000 or 40,000 feet. Okay, so he says at Adoro. Okay, where is Adoro? Okay, so he says at Adoro, which is... Oh no, I'm not gonna go to 40,000 feet over there. That's so dumb. No, okay, I'm just gonna put 39,000 feet, yeah. Flight level 390. Perfect, yeah, I'm just gonna go to 39,000 feet and that's it, yeah. Ah, this is so annoying. Okay, it's gonna be hard to do this. Yeah. So 90.0 block fuel. Zero fuel weight. This is gonna be annoying to do. Alright, total payload. Yeah, that's close enough. I think I was saying like 49,000 pounds. I think. Yeah, 49,000, 50,000. Yeah, it's quite close enough. Yeah, we should be fine. Total fuel, it's close, but not quite. Okay, whatever. If it doesn't work, okay, whatever. Yeah, that's okay. That's alright. Yep, this has to be ground de-icing. Oh, wow, this is so nice. If you want de-icing in MSFS, you have to buy that. Guaranteed, you have to buy that. Like, there's no, yeah, like for sure, no debate. Like, guaranteed, you need to buy something. Okay, so zero fuel weight is what? It's gonna be interesting. This is gross weight. Let's take whatever it gives us over here. 334.5. Yeah, 334.5. That's estimated, but it's still okay. Okay, perfect. This is all good. Alright, flight plan. Oh wow, he has like literally everything. Okay, that's nice. We're gonna go and remove this. There you go. Nice. He got the waypoint. He has the arrival. What about approach? Yeah, what about approach? Okay, so he doesn't have approach for some reason. Yeah, he doesn't have approach. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't have. Oh, okay, here. Alright, arrive. So he has the star, but he doesn't have the approach, which is correct. That's how it's supposed to be. Because in case air traffic control, they do something. Okay, Zulu. Yeah, it's still the same ZMR 5C, and this is Fafek. Yeah. Perfect. So now it should be all good. Yep, that's absolutely correct. Alright, perfect. That's good. So everything looks good here. Alright, so performance, I always put like this: 142, 145, 153, because it sounds good. Flex temperature, let's put 62 degrees. Flaps, so we can put 1 slash, we could say up 4.3. Yeah, we'll say that. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, because it's so annoying on the website. There is a website for this, and it's so bad. So, yeah. Okay, this we don't do it yet. That's good. So everything is good here. Alright, perfect. Everything looks good here in the MCDU. Perfect. Everything is well computed. Let's put this like that. We could check the flight. Yes. Perfect. Let's go and check this out. Alright, this is approach. Yep, perfect. Alright, so let's go and put this. Alright, let's go and put this at the airport over here. Okay, let's go and put this on 20 miles, I guess, for now. Yeah, flight directors, I can see there's on already. That's amazing. Oh, I forgot about APU gen. That's pretty important when we're gonna start it up. Yeah, the foot warmer should be on since it's quite cold outside. Oh, this is the weather radar actually works. That's so amazing. Alright, let's start the APU, I guess. Perfect. So now we just gotta wait for this to start. By that time we can go and do all these switches. For supply on. Alright, perfect. So all of those buttons are on now. That's absolutely great. Okay, so APU is starting. That's great. So the true north is here. Oh wow, it is quite off from 0. Wow, it is like really off. Okay. Okay, so now we're on the APU, I'm guessing. Yeah, we are. Yeah, because it is quite dark actually. That's actually nice. Alright, let's put this. Oh, I have to put it on storm. Oh my god. Wait, so what's giving the light? Oh my god. Okay, we'll put this one. Yeah, why not? Okay, everything is on. Yeah, we can also do this. Yeah, lights on. Alright, so everything is set up, so pre-start check is completed. Alright, now we got the pushback checklist. Let's go and remove everything from here. Alright, so beacon light is on. And let's pre-plan the pushback. This one at least it's like a good pushback. Amazing, of course. That's just amazing, this one, yeah. I don't really know how to position the plane, probably like that, yeah.
Ground to cockpit, Plaza knowledge, call me through the menu when you are ready.
And this one works, so that's a nice part about this.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Let's go and set the altimeter over here. So which is it is 2948. Wow, it's very low. And once we get into Europe, we'll put this in HPA. And this one, yeah, you know what? Let's keep it like that, yeah. Well, actually, on a second thought, no, let's just set up 2948, yeah. And then when we'll get in Europe, we'll put it in HPA, and then we'll put.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Okay. So that's the beacon light, by the way, if you guys don't know. Okay, so this one should already be set. Yeah, there you go. Altitude, let me see if it works. Oh my god, it works. I'm not even
Tow
joking.
connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, hold on. Let's put this. Oh my god, it actually works. It works the knobs here, wow. Amazing. Alright, yes, so
pushback and you may start engines.
Perfect. So now we're gonna start the clock. That is good. Alright, so he's not pushing, I guess. We have to wait a bit, so that's why. Oh, we still have the chocks. Ah, there you go. Oh, oh. Oh, what is he doing? Okay, at least he turned me 360, that's good. Oh yeah, even him is doing stupid stuff.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Did I set it? I think I did.
Disconnecting.
Oh yeah, I did, there you go.
Standby.
Okay, at least it turned me 360 degrees, that's good. I mean, at least that's good. Oh my god, my wing. Ah yeah, it is hitting that. Okay, let's go and start the engine, I guess. I don't know what else to say. Okay, so engine start checklist. Pack 1 and 2 is off. Oh shit. AP bleed should have been on already. Galley power is off. Gen 1 and 2 is on. We should put also the engine bleed 1 and 2 on. Engine ignition, so the EMS on ignition start, and engine 1 master
Signal on the right. We'll see you next time on Add-ons.
is on. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, so we are starting the engine. MCDU is rising. Amazing. What is up, John, over here? What is up out here on the stream? So right now we are starting up the engines of the A330-300. We're headed to Madrid right now. So yeah, we are headed to Europe from Montreal over here. And quite a nice stream. Thank you for the sub. I do appreciate it. Thank you a lot for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. I mean, as always, like how I say every time, each sub is absolutely phenomenal for me. You know, I mean, I absolutely appreciate it. And yeah, actually I should put this on 40. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on 40 miles. Alright, engine 1 has started successfully. Starting engine number 2. There you go. Let's put the transponder on 200. Alright. How long is the flight? The flight will be 6 hours and 40 minutes. Real time, so it is really long. It's gonna be quite long. So yeah, it will be quite long actually. Yeah, it is 6 hours and 40 minutes. The total flight time, the block time. Air time, I'm guessing it's like 6 hours and 10 minutes, 6 hours and 20 minutes, I'm guessing. So yeah, it is quite long though. I know it's a 737-800, like 738, but it's actually A330. So you're playing on VATSIM? No, I'm not. So yeah, for this flight I'm not. I should have, but I decided I didn't want to. I don't know why, but I should have. Honestly, I should have went on VATSIM for sure. And yeah, so alright, so the EMS switch, let's put it on to normal. There you go. Alright, pack 1 and 2 on, APU bleed off, APU is off, galley power on, and that's pretty much all. Before taxi checklist, runway turn off light on, taxi light, taxi light on taxi, so this is called taxi, okay, whatever. Altitude is set, altimeter set, flight controls. Alright, so pitch trim. So we're also gonna go and set that up. We're gonna put up 4 point. How much was it? Let me check over here. Up 4.3. Alright, there you go, that's set. On did it take you to learn the FMC or MCDU screens by heart? Because I have difficulties using it. Is it like difficulties like in the way of like the software not working, like the MCDU or FMS not working, or is it in the way like that you don't know what like how to put a flight plan, how to do the performance? Is it in that way? Because it depends, you know. If it's like in the way of like the software not working because of the plane, let's say, that you're using, maybe that's why. But yeah, I mean, it depends, you know. So I mean, I could help you, absolutely. I can show you how to do some stuff. I mean, this is a long stream, so I have so much time. Oh, it's so smooth and it works so well. Alright, let's test it out. Yeah. Perfect. They work amazingly, flawlessly they work. Let's go and press on this. Okay. And weather radar on system 1. But in a way, how I know, it's with a lot of practice. In a way, what I mean by a lot of practice is, I mean, to do short but not too short flights. So let's say, what I recommend you doing is Montreal to Toronto. That is a good flight to train yourself with the FMS or MCDU. It depends on which plane you fly. But I feel like it's a great way to start. That's how I learned. I mean, of course, if you want to choose other airports, in the time range of an hour, maybe less, you know, like around an hour. Yeah, I'm also learning it when I have time, and it confuses me. Okay, I mean, yeah, it can get confusing for sure. I completely understand. So let's say you're on the menu here. It tells you which one to choose. Let's say this is the A330, so it can differentiate from other planes, but they're mostly the same. What you do is you just press on this. The other option is for the A cars. I don't think this one, I mean, I think it works, I don't know. This, I don't even know how to make it work, I'm gonna be honest. Then you got this, you have this, it tells you the engines and the database and all of that. What you do first is you go here, initial. If you have a company route like mine, you go and put the name of it in the FMS plan, which is a folder in X-Plane 12. And you say from and to, so you put the departure and arrival airport, you put the flight number, put the cruising altitude, he'll give you the temperature by itself. Then you press on this button right here, you do the fuel prediction, it'll tell you for 0 fuel weight and block fuel. Then he'll do the estimates here, you don't need to do anything else whatsoever. Then after that, you got the performance here. I recommend using a website or an app to do that because in X-Plane they don't have it. I just did it from myself, from my personal experience. I recommend just putting these values and this right here and flex and all that. And by the way, you write with this, so you don't write with keyboard. It depends. I mean, there is some add-ons, mods that make it work. But yeah, I mean, I can explain more. I just gotta go and taxi to the runway really quick, and then I'll talk a bit more about it. I find the A320neo. Oh wow, is it from the fly-by-wire? I don't know if they have it, because oh, so nice the sounds. Merry Christmas, thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. I mean, since the New Year's coming up, I decided to do this flight. I mean, quite a nice one, you know. Yeah, even for me, the MCDU / FMS was very tough for me. It was very hard because I was coming from using the CEVA and like the CEVA INS. So, yeah, fly-by-wire. Yeah, I mean, I'm not on 2024. But it's the same thing of 2020, so it should be the same exact thing. Yeah, I mean, that one has the MCDU, which like this one. Basically, you do the exact same thing like how I do on this plane, because they're very similar, one and the other. Yeah, they're very similar, so let's say, because like with the initial stuff, you just put the departure and arriving airport. It's kind of simple. I'm saying simple because, you know, I've flown them a lot. I've flown a lot the like planes like this. So what is up, Mike Smith out here? Oh, you prefer the indie builds? Yeah, I mean, whoever, cause like, of course, indie builds is for sure better. I mean, in a way, it's still good. Yeah, your fly-by-wire is good, but of course, indie builds is more realistic, has more stuff. The thing is that fly-by-wire is free, so it's good for anyone that knows how to fly the plane, of course. You know, that just wants to get something free and good and decent, actually, because it's very good. It's not bad at all. You know, of course, there are a couple of flaws, but not much, you know. So it's very nice, you know. But yeah, of course, any builds, yeah, for sure they do amazing planes. I even have the A350 for MSFS 2020. Absolutely amazing of a plane. Just, it's amazing, you know. I use SimBrief to create. Yeah, I mean, that is for sure the best. I absolutely recommend using SimBrief. That's good that you used it. I mean, it's the one of the best, or probably the best, to making flight plans. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. Well, it matters in a way, because then you have to download the flight plan if you don't want to type each and every single waypoint, VOR, you know. So, what's your favorite aircraft to fly? Me, honestly, it has to be the 737-200, which is a vintage plane that I used to fly a lot. Since I don't have X-Plane 11 anymore, I can't fly that. My new favorite will probably be the 737-800 or A320. But it's also this plane, also the A330. Also, that is one of my favorites. I mean, the sounds on the engines on this plane just sound just amazing. You know, it just sounds great. Sounds fantastic. I love it. But yeah, it's pretty much what I got here. So I even got the checklist here, everything. It's kind of hard to see from this. Do you like fly-by-wire? The only thing is, sorry. Yeah, it's quite annoying. Yeah, I mean, I saw on any builds it works. Yeah, it's such a shame that it doesn't work. I want to be a pilot when I grow up because I'm interested in aviation. Have a passion. Wow, that's very good actually. I mean, being a pilot for sure, it's absolutely amazing. I just do this for fun mostly. I mean, yeah, it is really nice to be a pilot. Absolutely. Some risks, of course, but I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it. I mean, go for it if you really want. If that's your passion, just go for it and do it, you know. I've flown to the Seychelles before in the flight sim. I have never actually. I've never flown there ever in my life, nor in real life or in the simulator. I saw because I'm planning on buying it for sure for MSFS 2020. But yeah, I mean, I would really love to go there. Yeah, I should. I have the Maldives, so. But fly-by-wires have far better visuals and sound integration. Yeah, they do a pretty good job for sure. Fly-by-wire and they're free, so that's really sweet, you know. It's very nice to have something that's free, you know. It's pretty cool. Let's set up the pitch at before takeoff. But before we'll take off, we'll just set the pitch. So over here, we're gonna turn left over here, kind of. Do we have brakes? Yeah, we do. I don't know what's wrong with it, but. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to become a pilot, just go for it. I mean, just go and chase your dream, because, I mean, yeah, it's absolutely beautiful to fly, for sure. It's very fun. It's long, you need a lot of patience, but hey, it's very fun. Absolutely. Where is right? I've had the 3 months. I don't think so. Yeah, no need. I mean, if you have, yeah, the freewares are not that bad, so it's fun because you can fly to different islands where there's airstrips for the Twin Otter. Oh, the Twin Otter is pretty hard to fly actually. I mean, of course, I've never flown it, so of course it's hard for me. Yeah, it's really nice flying Seychelles. You just hop from island to island. I have the Moon's College next year. Wow. So yeah, I mean, you absolutely should if you really wanna, like chase your dreams. Just do what you have to do to become a pilot. Just have fun. Absolutely. I mean, of course, it takes a long time. You gotta get with the Cessna and all of that. But then you go to airlines for sure. So probably buy first. The problem with GSX, chase plane for sure, it's very good. I actually have it for 2020. The problem with GSX, I don't have it.
Approaching 28.
I don't have it because it takes so long to make profiles and all that. Which is very annoying because you have to make the GSX profiles. Yeah, it is quite annoying because you have to kind of do it. But in the end, it's quite worth it because you get like good ground services, and you have de-icing, you have all kinds of nice stuff. So yeah, it's very hard to make the profiles because you need the exact coordinates. Yeah, because you need the exact coordinates of the plane where it's at, like at the which gate, and it's very hard. Yeah. I mean, his Twitter is easy. MCDU gives me. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, it depends on which pilot you want to be. If you want to be a private pilot, only flying Cessnas and all that, that is also good. But if you really want to fly airliners, you will need to know how to do the MCDU or FMS. Because, 99% of airliners nowadays, which they still have with SIVA, they have SIVA INS and stuff like that. But most of them, like 80% of, actually no, 90% of planes nowadays, they have some sort of a computer that you need to put a route and all of that. So you absolutely kind of need to know how to use it for sure. But honestly, it took me like maybe 3 or 4 flights until I got the hang of it. Even then, it was still kind of hard. But yeah, I mean, there are still some stuff that I still don't know how to do. Like for example, RNAV approaches in the 737-800. I still don't know how to do it. I have no idea. So, what variant is this A330 gonna fly? This is the the normal A330. I guess, yeah. Is the A330-300 from X-Plane 12 default. This is not bought. This is from the game, from the simulator. So I didn't buy it or whatsoever. And this is the normal. So I plan an Xbox Series S. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, that's cool, I guess, but I mean, yeah, it is quite expensive too. RNAV are easier the more you fly them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I have done some RNAV approaches on the A320 mostly, from Phoenix, of course, Phoenix, on MSFS 2020. It's easy because you just go over here, you press over here this button, you put it in FPA, put the FPA, and then that's it. It's very easy. A330-200. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't like it, it's just that this is the only A330 that I have. That's why I'm flying this one. It's not because I don't like the 200. It's just not a non-precision approach, less automated, so more hassle. Yeah, it's more of like there's more work to do for sure. The ILS, of course, is the best because it's one of the most precise. I think GLS is even more precise, or VDM. I don't know, because they've created all kinds of stuff. I think GLS it just became even more accurate, more precise. But ILS is still like the go-to option. Because yeah, today we will be landing with ILS. Yeah. Which is very cool because it's with instruments, so it's called instrument. How's it called again? Instrument landing system. That's how it's called. Yeah. Which is, yeah. Oh wow, it barely brakes. Oh yeah, it does brake, but it's just very slow. Okay. Alright, parking brake is set, so before takeoff, checklist over here. Flaps, trim is set, auto brake max, brake fan on, taxi light on, takeoff, landing light on, strobe is on. Alright, what else do we got? Terrain on ND, put it on first officer's side, and then this one we could put it on maybe a pitch of 3 degrees. 3, 1. Alright, 3 degrees, that's set. Okay, strobe, yeah, it's all on. We're gonna put the transponder over here. Rainfall on all flights since FSX was only short of 6 hours. I have done another flight, of course. I've done another transatlantic. I've done this like 3 times, so it's not that hard for me. But yeah, once you kind of know how to do this, it's not that hard. Basically, it's very boring. That's all I gotta say. It's just gonna be very long. Yeah. Well, I gotta go to sleep, and the Seychelles is literally 3:18 a.m. Have a sleep flight. I see it. Alright. Have a good night, I guess, John. And yeah, I mean, I will be completing this flight for sure. And yeah, so I'm gonna do it. Alright, we don't have any beeps whatsoever. That's good. So I'm gonna have to put the thrust levers on
approaching 2-4 left
on flex MCT. Yeah, the only problem with transatlantic flights is that they're very boring. They're pretty boring, above the ocean for sure. There's literally nothing to do, and there's nothing to see also.
on runway 2-4 left.
I mean, apart from doing fuel checks, I guess. Oh, what is the plane doing? I'm trying to get center line. I don't know why the rudders are not. I think I need to calibrate them. Okay, so it says runway track. Okay, we're gonna have to put it on thrust MCT. Alright, now it's on flex. There you go. I forgot about sterile cockpit. There you go. Okay, so it's not that much of thrust actually. Yeah, it's actually not that much thrust. I was expecting a lot more. So it is, auto throttle is on. You can see some rain, I guess. I don't know why the runway is covered of snow. That's not realistic. V1 rotate. Ooh, it is quite windy actually. Ooh, yeah, it is quite windy. Okay. Oh my god, this is a lot of crossing actually. Alright, positive rate. Gear up. is. I'm still in manual, by the way. Yeah, a lot of snow. Yeah. What is up with Video Negro on the stream out here? Autopilot is on. Flaps, they are up. Once we get to 1,000 feet, we'll put the thrust on climb. Thrust set on climb. That's absolutely amazing. Okay, so something is wrong with the speed. It's not really keeping. Ah, there you go. So now we just gotta climb to 39,000 feet. Let's put some engine and wing anti-ice. Yeah, we definitely need this. Minus 15, so if we're gonna have a white new here there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's. That's kind of unrealistic because the runway is definitely not that much snow. I mean, I completely understand some snow, but not like that much, you know. Yeah. So around 6 hours and 40 minutes or so flight, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is quite long for sure. It's not short. It's not short. Very not short. Yeah, it's really not short, this flight. It's pretty long. But it's not, if you think about it, it's not extremely long. There are other flights that are even longer than this. Okay, so we don't need NTS whatsoever. Maybe later on. Yeah. 11 p.m. Oh yeah, it is 11 p.m. So yeah, I mean for sure you're probably going to sleep, I guess. I mean, yeah. Alright, we don't need these at all. Alright. Frames are good, I can see that. Wow, so loud. Okay, so at 18,000 feet, we'll just set up 2992. Yeah, for some streamers, like 11 hours, I go to bed for a few. Yeah, I mean, nowadays, because honestly, it kind of just shows that nowadays you don't really need to have a pilot anymore. I mean, you still need, of course, I'm not saying you shouldn't, but it kind of just shows that the autopilot can just take over for so long. So, it kind of just shows that you don't need to have a pilot anymore. Like, this is not... No, of course, back then you'd absolutely need it. Yeah. Nowadays, it kind of just feels like you just put on autopilot and that's it. You know, everything is set up already. You have an MCDU, he does everything. Yeah. You know, so. Yeah, it kind of just shows that you don't really need to have a pilot anymore. Nowadays, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna put... Yeah, 320, since it's like very far. Yes, it's like far, I guess. Yeah, we'll put it 320, the maximum. Wow, it's very turbulent. Oh, there's a lot of turbulence out here. Yeah, Davis did that once. Walk up to massive caution lights. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, I remember. I saw a streamer. He just like led a plane all night, and then he found his plane. Yeah, and he found his plane on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, it just shows that not every time it works to do that. It works for like a couple of hours, but you can't do that. I mean, honestly, you kind of have to just stay in the cockpit. The most that you can do, which I've done this, is to have a first officer. Now today I don't have one, since it's kind of long, but not extremely long, because I can last 6 hours for sure, because I've done this a couple of times. But yeah, I mean it's you know, in real life it's very dangerous to do that for sure. But it's for sure, of course, this is not real life, so that's why. Okay. Are we in some clouds right here? No, we're not today. Planes still need pilots. Yeah, I'm just saying that you don't, like, nowadays, it kind of just removes the purpose, you know? But of course, you still need pilots to take over when the plane is acting up. Yeah, until they don't, yeah. For sure, one day they'll probably replace it with AI or something, because everything is getting replaced by AI, so. Yeah, for sure. They will, for sure, one day. Alright, let's get rid of the foot warmer. Okay, let's get rid of the seatbelt sign since there's no turbulence. Now let's go put this on standard altitude. Alright, there you go. Alright, so everything looks good here. Where do you do most of your flying? Generally my flights, I usually do them in Europe. Yeah. Usually I do them in Europe, but the transatlantic flights I usually do them from Montreal. Well, basically every single transatlantic flight that I've done so far have been from Montreal going to other cities. I've done Brussels, I've done Paris, and Milan, which Milan was my longest out of all of them. It was almost 9 hours. It felt pretty bad, it didn't feel good. Well, in a way, it was just long, that's why. It was very boring, but hey, it was fun. Still did it, so that's nice. But yeah, most of my streams I do it in Europe, yeah. What is up, Video Negro here on the stream, what is up? Yeah, most of my flights I just do it in Europe. The weather's nice, you know. I mean, I'm starting to go more in North America, but yeah, usually it's in Europe. Yeah. So that's good. Once we're gonna get to cruising, we'll do the cruising checklist. Alright, so I put the engine NTS because I see we're getting close into some clouds, I guess. And a bucket list for me in the simming well. To do transatlantic flights, yeah, I mean, for me it was a bucket list for sure. I was planning to do, so what I planned to do at the start of this year, well, no, mostly at midway through this year, yeah, then about $30 of Euro airports. That's still pretty good. I mean, it depends Yeah, $30 nowadays is like nothing. You can buy not even one airport in MSFS. But yeah, I mean, I do have hundreds of airports in Europe for sure, and they're all payware. There are hundreds. I do have a lot, so. Yeah, I guess 2024 they look better. I mean, the generic airports. I don't know, because I don't have 2024. The only reason why I don't have it, and I've said this on other streams, on many other streams, is because it's just not stable enough. What I mean by that is that it's too new, and you know, MSFS 2020 is kind of like, you know, 5 years old already, so, you know, it's just kind of stable. It had the time to develop itself. But 2024 it just released last year, so that's why they kind of have some bugs and issues, so that's why I don't really want 2024 now, of course. In a couple of years, yes, I will for sure go on that, but not right now, because it's way too new. And so at Ebony, so at Ebony, we'll get at our top of climb. Are we heading into this class? I think we are, yeah. Yeah, we are. So, again, we need the NTS. Flying tonight is for cleaned up a few bugs. Still not right though. But especially the moon just looks small and blotched. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you're tired, you can go to sleep, no problem. I mean, yeah, I'm not. I mean, if you want, you know, it's up to you, of course. But yeah, if you're tired, I mean, you can absolutely go to sleep. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, yeah, yeah. Some updates, you know, they do clean up some bugs, but there are still a lot of bugs. So that's why I still don't have it. So until the game is, you know, decent, like until the simulator gets like not too many bugs according to some other simmers, then I might think about getting it, you know. So now let me go and put the map here. I was gonna buy 2020. Yeah, if you don't want to spend any money, I kind of recommend 2020 for sure, because there's hundreds or maybe thousands of freeware airports. Maybe 2024 has, but still 2020 has so much freeware. Planes, that I'm not sure, except the A320 and A380 from fly-by-wire. Maybe the A330-900 from Headwind Simulations and the Sukhoi 95. But I'm not sure about planes though. But for airports, there's hundreds and thousands of freeware that you can get on flightsim.to. they're very good. They look good. And if you want to spend money, I mean, it's kind of a cash grab. It's not great. Um, but yeah, there are some overpriced stuff, but there are some that are pretty good price. Like some airports that are alright of a price, not amazing, but you know, if they're worth it, that for sure they're not worth for the price. So let's say if it's $50 an airport, which there are, of course, Copenhagen from Flight Tampa, I think. That one is probably like 50. But yeah. So we'll do a fuel check at Raffin over here. It's a waypoint. That's when we'll start the transatlantic journey. So we'll do a fuel check there. Truck saying, farming, so takes a lot of my cash. Yeah, I mean, Truck Sim like ETS2 and ATS, absolutely amazing games. Yes, there is a lot of DLCs, and I have all of them, of course, and I still buy, and it's a lot of money for sure. Farm Simulator, I guess 25 or 22. It's a lot of money there too, because you have like DLCs where they have tractors and all that. I have Farming Simulator 22 actually. I do have it. I don't play it anymore for sure. Haven't played it in so long. But yeah, I do have some mods. Also, a lot of mods. Free ones, of course. Yeah. Well, I guess all mods are free. Maybe there are some paid ones. But yeah, they're very good. They're very good, so. Alright, so our ride right now, it's pretty smooth. I like it. Very nice. So we're going Mach 0.8. Okay, pretty good actually. Not bad. It's not that bad at all. That's good. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does cost a lot. So, yeah, I absolutely recommend you getting freeware, like airports if you really want, or airplanes. I guess there are some more airplanes I haven't seen, because I'm gonna be honest. MSFS 2020 is my first year so far. It's actually, I started playing it like 3 months ago, maybe 4 months ago. It's not like it's pretty new to me, so I don't really know too much. I don't know the workarounds, or I don't know like any tips and tricks more. Yeah. On that note, it's time for me to grab some seas. Have a safe flight, and don't fall asleep. Yeah, I mean, probably let's say if I fall asleep, probably the plane is gonna start circling the airport until it consumes all the fuel, and probably it will crash. So yeah. So yeah, I will make sure to do that, to not fall asleep, and that's pretty much it. So thank you very much. I mean, have a good night, of course. And yes, so we will continue our journey there. So I can see there is some tailwind, only 25 knots, not that much. We're not at 39,000 feet yet, so maybe it gets better. But it's not that much wind, so I'm not expecting it to be too amazing. But yeah. Alright, so I guess I could put some music, I guess, for you guys. And that's pretty much all. Alright, so we've reached cruising altitude over here. So, cruising checklist over here. Show is auto. More on the displays. Cockpit door. Let's go and lock. There you go. And yeah, that's pretty much all. Okay, so also, what if I say unlock? Oh wow, that's nice. Alright, so right now our ground speed is 512 knots. That's absolutely amazing. That's exactly what I wanted. So that's absolutely fantastic. So I'm gonna put some music, and that's pretty much all. Alright, what is up over here? Chassis over here. Does 2020 have a career mode? No, it does not. So it's not like 2024 where there is a career mode, but there is an app that you can download. It's called NeoFly, and it simulates very well a career. So it's very nice. You know, it's well made. I do have NeoFly. Of course, it's free. I mean, that's a free alternative. There are some paid ones, but the best for me that I found, of course, is NeoFly. I've had it. I mean, I don't really use it too much, but if you really want something, that's probably the best. But yeah. So, what is up with Video Negro here on the stream? What is up? So I'm gonna put some more music for you guys, and we're getting close at Raffin. It is in 315 nautical miles. So that will be our fuel check, our first one. That's pretty much it. Downloading 2020 for the first time. Yeah, I mean, it's really nice. There are, of course, a lot of stuff that you have to do before it gets really nice. I mean, you have to set up controls, which is very hard to do. So I do recommend watching some videos beforehand because it's very hard. I mean, it depends which throttles you have. If you have the honeycomb yoke and the throttle quadrant, then it should be easy, but it's still hard because with the reversers and like sometimes the throttles will just go to maximum like out of nowhere. So yeah, I mean, it's worth looking at a video. I absolutely recommend doing that. And yeah, it might take a long time for sure to download 2020. And yeah, I mean, it's really nice though. It's really nice. And also, it depends. If you want like freeware airports, I recommend going on flightsim.to. That is an amazing website to find some freeware for MSFS 2020. If you want some pairware, I guess just go on Orbix, buy some airports, or you know, or if you want to go on Sim Market, all kinds of stuff. So yeah. Alright, so right now we're just cruising right now, there's nothing much that we can do. And yeah. It's amazing that we're going 563 knots, 564 knots. That is our ground speed right now. That's absolutely amazing. So the wind is coming from 248 at 116 knots, which is absolutely fantastic. So, well, yeah. So right now we're going Mach 0.839, 837. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's absolutely amazing. That's exactly what I wanted, to go very fast. Yeah, so right now we're at 562, the ground speed. True airspeed is 483. I see that, so that's really nice also. And yeah, it's absolutely amazing that we're going like very fast. And yeah, it's absolutely amazing. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. That's gonna be quite boring. It is boring for sure, because we're getting up to the Atlantic. Well, 2 hours in, we're still not at the Atlantic. Well, actually, we're getting close, so that's actually a pretty good record. So yeah, we are getting pretty close. And yeah. Alright, so I forgot to do a fuel check, but we'll just do it at the next waypoint, which is 45 north, 050 west. So we'll just do it at that. So in 2 minutes and 50 seconds, we'll get to the next waypoint, which is our fuel check. And yeah, so that we can see if we need to turn around and go back, or we'll go to Gander then. That's what it means. And yeah. Yeah, there isn't much to see actually. So what time is it in the UK? So if in the UK it's 1 a.m., I'll probably, yeah, probably in Spain as well it's 1 a.m. I think. Yeah, so we still have 4 hours, so yeah, at around, I would say 5:35 a.m. we'll get there. So yeah, at around 5:35 a.m. we'll get to Madrid. And yeah, so that's pretty much all. There isn't much, of course. So in 1 minute we'll get to our fuel check. And alright, so here we are at the fuel check. So the waypoint is called 45 north, 050 west. Let's check it out. So we're supposed to have 59.9 pounds. We'll go and do the calculations. So in kilograms it equals to 27,170 kilograms, and we have 28.2 tons. Yeah, we're absolutely perfect. Oh, we're actually much over, so we're 1.2 tons, no, 1.1 tons over what it says. Yeah, around 1.1 tons over what it says. That's absolutely amazing. So the next fuel check we'll do at 46 north, 030 west, I'm thinking, yeah. So that should be good. And that's pretty much all. A330. This is the default X-Plane 12 A330. This is just the A330-300. So this is not the CEO stuff or Neo. Yeah, this is just the normal A330-300. So. If I'm not mistaken, I think the title says X-Plane 12, if I'm not mistaken. It should say, but I mean, I don't know. So, yeah, I'm not sure though, because well, I did of course edit the title, but yeah, I'm gonna put some music. That's pretty much it. Oh, you're so right. I'm so sorry. I just saw it. Yeah, I just saw it here. Yeah, it does say when this was 2020. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Well, actually, thank you for telling me. I am so sorry. I didn't even see it. Alright, I'm gonna go and change it over here. Explain 12. Alright, so now if you just, I guess, refresh, it should say X-Plane 12. Oh, but yeah, I'm so sorry. I actually did not know. Cause I really thought, I was like, that's weird. Cause I thought I put it, you know. No, I didn't. So, all right, thanks for telling me. I absolutely appreciate it. Yeah, you just gotta refresh the stream, and then it'll say explain 12. You know, if it doesn't do this first time, just do it the second time, and then it should work. guys, so right now we are approaching towards our next fuel check, which is gonna be in 8 minutes. So by that time I'm just gonna put some music, and that's pretty much it. So, and now we're gonna do our fuel check in 1 second. And there you go. Alright, so next waypoint is in 51 minutes. Wow, it was quite long actually. Right, so we were at 46 north, 030 west. Okay. West. Okay. Alright, so we're supposed to have 40.3 pounds. Yes. That equals to about 18.2 tons. Us, we have 18.7, so we're absolutely amazing. We are about 800 actually 500 kilograms over what it says, so that's absolutely amazing. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing that we're a bit over. We're not too much over, but you know, we're not too little over either, so we're very good. And yeah, so that's pretty much all. I'm just gonna continue putting music, and that's pretty much it. guys. Right now we're getting into Europe right now, and Alright, so right now I am over here. Basically I just set up the altitude. Well, actually my first officer did it. That's amazing. Let's see, so yeah, 5,000 is absolutely amazing. That's good. So I think we are category D, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think we are category D. Oh, okay, so now we're category C, okay. Yeah, because our approach speed is between 120 and 140. I mean, let's see, so let's see what it says for arrival. Well, I should approach. We'll see what the speed is. Oh, he already says 160. If it's 160, that means we're category D. That's what it means. Alright, let's go and put the IKO, well, basically the METAR of the airport. So this is 22 minutes ago. It's cavalcade, that's absolutely amazing. So QNH is 1019. Oh, he wants it in inch, I guess? Okay. So 3009. Okay, this one. Alright, that's weird. Let's try putting temperature, I guess. I don't know. -1. Yeah, so none of these they work. Well, do they want me to activate? 165. Wow. Wow, that's very impressive. Then he should let me put this. I don't know why he doesn't. Okay, so let's try and put the MDA, I guess. So if it's that the speed, we'll put. This is the MDA. Okay, that works. Okay, no problem. I mean, if that works, it's amazing. Maybe now it works. I don't know. That's weird, man. It's very weird. I don't know why. I guess it's useless in a way. Just not. Well, yeah, it is kind of useless. Because I kind of like don't really need to know. I kind of just need to know this, this, and this. That's all I kind of. Well, that's all he needs to calculate in a way. So 165 technically is my last speed. I'm trying to put this. Okay, that goes on. Alright. So we're gonna keep it like that. Yeah, so Tower of the Sun is actually much closer than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah. Okay, so we're good. Technically. Of course. Alright, let's go and reduce the range. Yeah, you can see right there. That is. I don't know if we can do like to put it in standby. No, we can't. Okay. So I'm gonna put this in HPA. Put it on 88 nautical miles. Auto brake. Let's see. Auto brake I can put low. Yeah, it's very visible, and a really long runway. Yeah, 11,000 feet. So we can put this on low. Alright, let me go and check it out. Yeah, the initial altitude is set. So transition altitude here. Transition altitude is 13,000 feet. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's not good. If that doesn't work, then I'm completely done for. Like, let's say it doesn't work properly, yeah, I'll be done for. Oh, okay. Anyways, oh, they did such an amazing job on this plan for sure. Amazing job. Alright, so now we are. This is gonna be descending, that's gonna be amazing. Alright, so 48 nautical miles. Yeah, we are actually getting close to top of the sun. Okay, I could put LS on both sides. Hopefully it's the right frequency. If not, I'm done for. Okay, it's not. Okay, perfect. It's not the right frequency. We're absolutely done for, and yeah. Alright, so frequency. Guess I'm gonna put 109. Decimal 1. Course 323. Okay, I guess he doesn't take it. I mean, yeah, glide slope selected. Yeah, that's correct. I guess the name he gets it, which is MPB. Okay, whatever. Guess he just takes it and he doesn't care about it. Okay, nice. Alright. So. I just don't like how. The problem with this plane, which is not. It's not the plane's fault, it's just X-Flame's fault. Which this plane is from X-Plane. Is that the lightning is so bad. It's just so badly made. Like, you have to zoom in to make it look decent. Look, so you can barely see, like, the pixels are very hard to read. That's what's annoying about the X-Plane, you know, in general, of course. This is not supposed to be this white, you know? It's supposed to be a bit more yellow, unless if they changed it a bit. I mean, I don't know, because I've never been in a A330 cockpit, but I am certain that it definitely does not look this white, you know? It has a bit of yellow, you know? Because that's how it looks. I don't know. I mean, hey, I'm not a pilot, so I have no idea. Okay, so let's start descending. Descent, perfect. That is amazing. Put this on 80 nautical miles. So I give him the frequency, and now he just has to catch it. But he has a course, that's amazing. So that means he might actually get it. So that would be absolutely amazing. extend speed brake. Okay. Alright, there you go. Oh, he's descending way too fast. Whoa. Okay, seatbelt sign comes on. Strobe light is on. And all those are off. I can see. Usually what they do in real life, they do this. Like to call back the crew, you know, from their rest. Since now we're descending. But, that's a bit too much. Yeah, I can see the descent checklist is completed. Oh, and also the TCAS on below. There you go. I just want to see here. What about these? Yeah, marker. Since I want the marker. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, for 6 hours. Oh, this is great. I mean, every transatlantic flight feels amazing after you do it. Of course, I mean, that's just how it is. It feels great when after you do it. Like, just feel like you know, achieved something. Feels nice. Feels amazing. For sure. It's just hard because it's very boring, but after that you just feel amazing about yourself. You know, so. Now speed is rising. Come on, some speed, yeah. Some speed break. There we go. I'm literally like playing with the speed brake. Yeah, I'm trying to adjust as much as I can. Alright, so I can see the arrival now. That's nice. You can also, oh wow, this is so cool. You can see the engines. Oh, for some reason we're at 300 knots. Okay. Left to lower speed. Oh, lower speed, like, pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna put some bat one, I guess. Yeah. Oh, what's nice about this is that I don't need to really like worry about the replay tool. It's so amazing. It's absolutely fantastic. I don't need to worry about that. It's like very amazing. So as always, this has been a successful flight. As always, you know, this is amazing. So that's another successful transatlantic flight over here. It's absolutely amazing. We're finally gonna be landing in Madrid over here, where I was very looking forward to it. Absolutely amazing. Let's see if we put it on 40. No. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's put it on 40 now. Let's see what we do. Yeah, let's see. What's the temperature over here? I think it's cold. Yeah. -2 degrees. That's quite. It's quite impressive, actually. Yeah, in Europe is like pretty cold in some areas that it's not usually pretty cold, you know, of course. Well, let's try it again. Maybe now. Oh, okay. So you get. Okay. He takes it from the simulator. Okay, yeah. This guy, he takes it from the simulator. Okay. Now I understand. Okay, that's actually interesting. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I should listen to this or to the meta. That's a hard choice. Oh wow, this guy updates every second or something. Wow. Pretty impressive, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. Yeah, that's actually pretty impressive. Problem is that it takes from the simulator and it's pretty different. Honestly, I don't even know from where I should take it. I'll take it from whatever it gives me on the meta, I'm gonna be honest. And if there's like some sort of like a difference, which by 1 unit is not that much, from 1019 to 1018, not a huge difference, you know? So that's why. There is for sure a difference, I'm not saying it's like nothing. But it's not like the most urgent thing that I should worry about right now, you know? Problem is that I really don't want to do a go round. That's the problem. When you're doing flights like this, and when you're landing, the weather is just horrible, and you just want to land the plane, you know? That's how accidents can happen very easily. That the pilot just wants to land as soon as possible because he's tired and he's sick and tired of that, everything. Yeah, I mean, that's how accidents kind of happen, you know? Because the pilot just wants to get on the ground as soon as possible. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty tired. But if I have to do a go around, which I will be so mad if I'll do it, I'll do it. Yeah. Alright, so now I can see the absolute beautiful scenery of X-Plane 12, of course. I mean, yeah. I should have put some more 2-4 XP over here. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna try and do all of that. Or map enhancement. You know, that's the least I could try to do. I should try to do map enhancement on X-Plane 12. Only problem is that it might not make my game stable. Alright, so definitely not 998, that's way too low. We're gonna put whatever it says here, so 1018. Okay. Same thing here. Which this guy's an inch technically. I don't know how to change him. Okay, whatever, I guess it's not possible. Well, I know it's possible. Well, no, I think on Phoenix, because I'm so used to Phoenix, that one, he does it by itself. Like, he changes by itself, you know? Whoa, this looks... I mean, it doesn't look that bad. I mean, the lights, they're so, but... Could've... Oh, is there like a cloud in front of me or something? Oh, no, I can't see anything. Okay, because if there's a cloud, then I better put some NTS, but oh, that was a cloud. That was weird, okay. Alright, 10,000 feet checklist on descent. Alright, landing light, they are on. Okay, runway turn-off light is on. And the ND on the 20 nautical miles, yeah, that's good. Okay, so for final approach will be at the waypoint Yeho. I'm not even joking, that's literally the name of it. Yeho. Wow, what a creative name. And finally, at least they found a name, that's cool. So it's gonna be kind of a mini arc over here, kind of. And then will be base. So at Yeho, that is when I'll probably put it in LS over here. So I have the frequency it's set. It has the course I can see here. If you guys don't see it, it's written over here. 323. But he doesn't have the name.
Altimeter setting.
Yeah, it's already set. Okay, so he wants me to put the one from the simulator. Okay, whatever. Which I don't know how much that's in inch. It depends, actually. Oh, how much does it say? 3010. Okay. Something like that. Okay, he wants me to put the one from the simulator. Okay, no problem. Let's see, what does it say now? Yeah, 1019. Okay. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Alright, so right here we're just gonna intervene with the speed. So we're gonna put it at 220. Oh wow, look at him. Okay, we're gonna put this LS. Let's wait until he... Oh, so he caught the course and he has the name of the approach. That's absolutely amazing. And also he has the distance, so that's really nice. He even has right here, he's already in LS. That's beautiful. Alright, if you want to do the checklist. Flaps is gonna be 3. So we can start, well, not now. Yeah, that's on. Well, I guess it's on. Taxi light is on taxi. Alright. This one is on the localizer. 12 miles away. Alright, so this is our runway, I'm guessing. It's this one right here. We're definitely visual, I mean, yeah. Alright.
2,500.
Perfect, that's amazing. So now it's getting to the glide slope altitude at the exact. Yeah. It's quite annoying that I gotta check if he's actually putting flaps 1, because it doesn't. Alright, I can't really arm, so we're gonna have to figure that out. Yeah. I kinda have to, so flap
2,000.
relief. Okay. That's weird. It says flap relief. Yeah, to lower more the speed, he tells me to remove the speed brake. Now, I wanna, yeah, quite late. Flaps 3 is already set. Doesn't let me. Gear is down. Yeah, that's beautiful. Ah, we're getting there. Good. We're good, we're good. Yeah. 165. Ooh, this is quite going on a nose dive, I feel like. Okay. Yeah, this is not amazing here, that's for sure.
1,000.
Yeah. Alright, I'll give you the mouse. And now we'll do...
Approaching.
our-
3, 2, right.
Perfect. Yeah, I like this view. I like it. That's good. Alright. Oh wow, the ILS kept me so high. It's so bad. Let's try and...
500.
Let's try and aim for... Alright, 2 white, 2 reds, and look, you see we're way too high. So that's why on X-Plane they're even worse, the pop.
400.
Maybe it's from the airport, of course, but not really. See? Nice glide slope. But
Light slope,
you don't
Light
obey
light,
what
100
I'm
above.
saying.
light slope, light slope, light slope, light slope,
Minimum.
I'll
light slope,
probably handle
light
this.
slope, light slope, light slope,
Oh, he's gonna say retard now.
50. 40.
light slope,
30.
Long landing. Long
Oh,
landing.
it doesn't
7,000 feet remaining.
retard.
6,000 remaining. 5,000 remaining. 4,000
Oh,
remaining.
what a beautiful button.
3,000 remaining. 2,000 remaining.
Alright, then we're good. Yeah,
1,000 remaining.
well, sounds exactly like real life. Yeah,
100 remaining.
what an amazing landing for a 6-hour flight. Absolute amazing. 95 feet per minute. On an Airbus, of course. Absolutely amazing. That was beautiful. Alright, so we're gonna go kind of straight here and then yeah, we'll go much straight. No, we yeah, well, unless if we go kind of around. Yeah, so I'm gonna go and do that. So that was absolutely amazing. The sounds were absolutely spot on. It just sounds exactly like that in real life. Like the it's -1. Very surprising, yeah. In an area where it's off. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, over here we'll turn left. Yeah, it accelerates very hard though, which at least it reduces speed. Look, see, it loses speed very fast, kind of. Oh, that was really nice. Very amazing landing. Especially that I was just coming from a 6-hour flight, of course. So it loses speed very fast, which at least it doesn't accelerate by itself. That's good. That's nice. Yeah, the sounds are absolutely spot on from the real thing.
Approaching 3-6 left. Approaching 1-4 right.
Alright, so here we are at the gate over here, T5 or Tango 5 right here. Absolutely amazing. That was an entire road trip worth of a taxi. That was absolutely insane. But anyways, so here we are. Basically, we could just do the. We could do the. Alright, so 6 hours and 52 minutes. Not that bad. I mean, it could have been longer, but it was what it is. That was nice. Alright, so we're gonna do the replay, I guess. Oh, he said 6 hours and 47 without taxi time. So that's why I added. So it was actually quite close, not too far off. Well, that's pretty much all. At least on this one, you have the replay already in the simulator. There you go. Now we're good. Alright, so we were kind of high very fast, but we're gonna do this. So, and by the way, before I play this replay, thank you guys for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Happy New Year's to everyone. Happy 2026, because it is 31st of December. And that's pretty much all. So I'll see you guys in the next stream. Peace.